Alright. Hi everyone. We are live on Honkai Star or on Zenless Zone 0. We are continuing up yesterday's stream. Oh, I'd love to get that. I can do that.
Please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
Hopefully we can get to...
Don't worry, I remember. No matter what, I'll be right
the end of this, and then work a bit more on...
This is some kind of strange statue.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun. Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the Lord's Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
The sword will follow.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Okay. Woke up to a strange statue. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern pointed on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing considering the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like our natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalifer. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalifer, there live people in Bangu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain. It comes from Lumite ore. Long you hidden in Lumite ore? Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from it effectively resists either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground mine beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there, but just as she was about to enter the pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing, but I've also heard a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, suddenly started to expand violently. During this time, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save her. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered them and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. Being treated like that by those she loves. It's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into a big villain. Stories like that are pretty common. But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that? Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
This rabbit is so cynical.
Still, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about it. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Some people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted according to her own best interests. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she? But if that's true,
Doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. And if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
The air between Zhao and Xiao Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? I better find a way to smooth things over.
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't exactly apologize. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. Enough is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
Oh, never switched over.
We just arrived near the factory.
Silly
What
me.
we're looking for is probably right in there.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lock Spring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiao Guang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
Behind you! I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Have a rest, Miss Zhao. Radiant cloud. What the heavens? Light brings the dawn.
Don't push yourself, Miss Xinguang. All done.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Ha ha ha! So ridiculous. Maybe I need another ability?
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3.
Don't even let it take too long, okay?
The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
That one's not changing. It's locked. Looking carefully. Seems to be connected to some consoles. Oh, maybe now I can do it. Zhao Guang, you okay?
Hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's
that lady
probably a
Sunbringer?
Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second.
Something's not right.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first?
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there, and about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Zhao Guang, you stay here for now. I'll find a way inside the
All
factory.
right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory.
Sounds good. Don't worry.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Here's one.
That's the sound of
Generator
machinery.
successfully
Looks like it's
activated.
working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Alright, got that part. Machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling, is there an ether energy in here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Alright, that was easy.
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes, I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Zhao Guang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I'm going to check it out.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
But I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
all right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about...
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed Blade Tailless, or the Qingming Sword. They both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right?
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids. I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean. I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons? The Qingming sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Zhao Guang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least, and what was it that Teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, no, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. If Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check out what's behind that door. Large generator, powered up.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. Ugh, it's so cold. Watch out! Someone? I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly. It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Incoming!
Alright, doing the as much damage where I can in.
My blade cuts down evil.
Round
like
number
birds
2.
soaring in the sky.
Powered up version.
Radiant cloud. What happened?
Didn't even need the full power.
We did it!
I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Yishun Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she is leaning against your shoulder, it's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the
I
wind.
didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Ye Shunguang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her, like I said. We can only live with her alive, although her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye Shunguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye Shunguang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye Shunguang gives you one last look, and the next moment Xiao Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Xiao Guang, are you okay?
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao Guang, remember our promise?
Xiaoguang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like that.
Zhao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next, don't forget. You're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide and take her home.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Press to interact with the vertical access shaft.
Look that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
And then, for some reason, Zhao Guang, who has been silent for all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Zhao Guang?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything.
Hey there, Dragon Fury, or Onyx Fury. Wait.
Either.
Onyx Fury? We're back to normal. Hey there. Welcome in. We're finishing up the quest that we started last night.
Nothing here, but
You've missed a little bit. So, we're in the Hollow. Yeah, Onyx Fury back again. Like the tag team rap from the 90s or something. So, lovely Zhao Guang, the fox lady, tried to cleanse up some of the black flowers. We got into another area. Belle got attacked, and then she saved Belle and cleaned up more of the black flowers. And because she's been exhausting herself, she's now, like, completely blind. I'm here for reruns and refunds. What do you want a refund for, huh? Refund? What are we talking about? I'm taking you home now. No, we're not.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain...
Nothing, making a joke. Okay, okay.
Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now.
If we can make it through this in enough time, we'll switch over to Wuthering Waves and see if we can finish that quest too.
I wish I could see you all now.
You're going to be okay. In all of the
I promise.
efforts and exhaustion that Zhao Guang put herself through, she erased or merged with the other version of her. Yeah, that's because of the Qingming sword curse that she has. She's put it into full power. But after saying a few words, Zhao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Yeah, so her senses aren't working except the most barely...
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Zhao Guang.
It's all thanks to
What
Xiaoguang.
is that? A gator?
She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
Zub the Love. Channel Zub the Mad.
But she paid a really heavy price for it.
Oh, who are you? Wait, Love. Who are you throwing that love at?
How's she doing now?
It's not... Is it the Fox Girl? Still about the same as before.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a
You
long
will
time.
turn into a fox girl. I believe it.
Dylan and Banya?
That's true
Why
power.
Are you...
Well, since I've lost this beautiful Zhao Guang, we need someone to replace her.
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishun Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Aww.
That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Yes. I guess you didn't see much of the last story I did. I can't
Senior
remember.
Zhao, who's always been a friend of fair exchange, giving
He
her
was
important
a
info
assassin
for her
robot or warrior robot earlier on, and then he's been wandering around managing a martial arts school partnered with Yunkui Summit. And at some point he got reprogrammed to be more like better at interacting with people and have more of a heart.
So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit?
He can extend an extra
Or are you
2
turning
arms
into
for
a
some of his
carrot
martial
lover?
arts, and he's a little hard to play for complicated stuff.
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dialin and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. And his name is Banyue. Banyue. I did not get him because I was saving up for the lovely Zhao Guang. You walk Zhao Guang back to her room. I did get Dialin, though, the girl with the white and the black hair. I need to tell everyone about Zhao Guang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkui Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow Crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
Not good. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
You explain to everyone from Yunkui Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. It's all because of me.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shengguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
John Sing runs by. Wait, who is John Sing? Is that...
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. The cat boy.
As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding.
Wait,
Take a few days to get some rest.
is he a cat boy based on a real cat?
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Ju Fufu and Mr. Lu go to look over Zhao Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way to the hollow from the hollow just now, Zhao Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe? Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. The strange puppy seems to be telling Ashwo something, looking quite urgent. Ashwo's friend? Coming to see it this early? Well, wait, what is he? He's a cat boy that doesn't act like a cat? I'd love to help, but my fortune-telling skills, let's just say I need a way more practice. You push open the door to Senior Zhao Guang's room, only to find an unexpected figure. Senior Yi stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon.
Okay, American furry, but not covered in as much hair as a Japanese or as some American furries. Senior Ye, why did you...
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before.
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment, and from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Yes, and you say fursuit. I think, like, the thing that actual American furries put on to walk around conventions and other events. I don't think of, like, the furry itself. I think of the thing that fans wear to look like a furry.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Furries are anthropomorphic. Okay, so might still have an animal face.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
What? Why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
I don't think Yunkui Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Aww.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Zhao Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And So cold, I can't see anything. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
He might trade your life for hers, though.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
Here, if you call yourself a furry, then you are a furry. Well, that's kind of the logic that applies for joining a community.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We've got to at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now. And there's still no word from Yishuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Mrs. Impulsive. Just then, Lock Spring issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lock Spring? What's wrong?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Well, I'm finding out what your version is, and I'm asking. So you've got furries as a community, and then you've got furries as anthropomorphic animals, which have a spectrum. Now, I tend to stick on the humans with features part of the spectrum, and then occasionally dip a little bit below that. And I was trying to figure out where Jiansing falls below the spectrum. And you say the fursuits are optional, so I figured that that's like closer to the human side of the spectrum. Black Spring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shunguang with us into the Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shiyuan. Then use this method to help Ye Shunguang restore her 5 senses. Let's go now.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright, like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Yeah, if you crawl on all fours, I think that's like called critter or something.
There must be a reason behind that.
Anyway, there's a spectrum. Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishu Yuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
He is Shadow? You're talking about, Yeshe Yuan?
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Okay. Yeah, you were talking about Yeshe Yuan. We've seen his other form a lot earlier. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. He was there from the beginning, almost, of the 2.0 patches, where we've been in Waifei Peninsula, and we've been working with Yunquei Summit. Please, let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Let me think, yeah. And he had brown hair, and yeah, that's fair. It's been a while. He wasn't exactly the most notable character back then. You close your eyes, holding on to Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Xiaoguang! She's over there!
Okay! You think you see random runes?
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an
You mean the thing on his head?
stands in her way.
I don't think that was on there.
Her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking at least 6 months. But he's been there, he was in that form at least like 3 months ago. Or 4. Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place?
Not on the head.
Why am I here?
Oh, the runes are not on the head.
Ever...
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Oh! The runes like ancient Egypt, like old hieroglyphics.
I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy.
Yeah, the hieroglyphics.
I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this...
At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning, and I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Huh? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
That voice... Is it from back then?
Yes. I believe you, Junior.
The catch! This is that memory of us after shopping on the roof of Sweebion Temple. So, I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, ugh, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. This is like your meditation trials? In what way? Going through memories?
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste.
That
touch,
sounds good though.
Sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away.
Do you process your emotions and stuff while you do that?
It's running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts.
Memories and elements.
I can't forget this.
What about feelings?
I mustn't. alone, brother. Shifu.
Nope, not feelings. What would it... Could you do feelings, or just haven't you? In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming! But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing. Senses fading. Body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on? It's not what you were taught. Alright.
Xiaogong. Hold on to me. It's not over yet. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting.
Well, maybe memories and elements is enough.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. Okay, you work with spirits. That's what you're talking about. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Xingguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shi Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched us now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Xingguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Alright. Head up here to... Baby Ye Xiaoguang! Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now is not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh right, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Aww. There's the last shard.
Phylum Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
Aww.
I can hear now the wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang, who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us. Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted Osmantha's cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find the ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the Osmantha's cake from the memory. This way we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you. With those words, Ye Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes.
The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All of the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate...
You pour the osmantha, sticky rice, and the spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiao Guang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus, and the tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the Creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, this should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the Creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the Creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Oh, just got covered up by the black fog.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Sorry, I farted. Well, I didn't hear it or smell it, so it probably got reflected off of something else.
Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my stupid Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Wait. Hang on, Shelby. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack. The sword follows my will and winds howl in the heaven. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Alright, went into super mode, and it's the true super mode. Didn't really even need the whole thing. The suffocating roars fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of wind and the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long, deprived, tangible worth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again. Is it Yishuan Shifu here?
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again. Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao.
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Yi.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Zhao Guang what happened earlier.
Brother, isn't there something you want to tell me?
A fart can be silent and without smell. Barely counts as a fart then, I think.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiao Guang's recovered and it's getting late,
Okay.
she can't stay here any longer. Let's head back.
I agree
Everyone at
there.
Yunhui Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunhui Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Huh?
I really miss everyone back home.
A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao Guang.
Oops, my ears! Well, that'll make it impossible for me to hear the farting.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission, Ye Shun Guang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunhui Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got more important matters to deal with. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you say...
Before Zhao Guang could finish her sentence, Ms. Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting put off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiao Guang?
I see that.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't...
Oops, my ears. Oh, you're commenting that these guys are acting like Slytherins. Yeah, I could see that. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao can take care of
Miss
herself.
Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault since they were coming for me.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry, just yet. Think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby.
Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed.
I think she wants us to escape on our own.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened.
Nope, we're just
Junior,
getting
you
out.
stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Nope. Then let's split up. What?
Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely...
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually,
Yeah, Men in Black.
Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Oh, man.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away.
Her family is so weird.
Happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao!
She come out now.
Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece. What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
So hot. Who are you referring to? Are you referring to Zhao? The furry?
Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Or are you talking about the temperature of your house?
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Not the bunny. Okay. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time as if fighting the intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily?
Maybe?
There's no such thing as kindness.
I'm trying to
without
remember
reason.
back and I can't remember.
Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if telling someone else's story, not her own. Yes.
How unfortunate.
I do find it a little bit amusing that the one who has to learn about love is the cute, furry, adorable creature.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Aww.
At night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human.
Aww.
The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such
Look at those
worthless things
eyes!
for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Stop crying!
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao turns her head and carries away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Zhao Zhao leaves. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Zhao Guang looks down at the streets as the soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if something that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal. I'm afraid that this all might just be a dream.
I don't know.
I'm not crying, dry eyes.
It feels so surreal.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Wake up later
My eyes are a little
and
wet.
It was all just a dream.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
I'm literally not crying. Well, maybe you should. There's
You saved me once again.
crying on the screen. You saved me once again.
Junior, there's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She told me never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself.
I grew up through darkness. Are you quoting Zhao Guang or yourself?
I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations.
So you're referring to your own past trauma.
Them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? Thanks for sharing this with me.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
She's just gonna care for you. Seeing Zhao Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day has finally come to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Wait, what are you doing?
I only just now realized.
Yeah.
Phylum Heights is such a
Imagine waking up in fear. That's some real trauma right there.
It smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suibian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Zhao Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. You woke up from day after day in fear. That's rough. That's really rough. It seems like you've made a little bit of progress. It's not that impressive. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So there are many, way more videotapes of that video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. That's a promise. Huh? Zhao Guang leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste better, even better, too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though...
Zhao Guang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Zhao Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure
You
she'd
were
make a
used
full
for
recovery.
social security
She'd
money.
almost completely
You were
lost
used for
all
a
5
punching
of her
bag.
senses.
That's so sad. I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Jie Jiwan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier.
You have a scar from a soldering iron. You do soldering? Interesting. Or somebody used it on you, I guess. That's scary.
Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
You hit the soldering iron. Okay. Well, at least somebody didn't hit you. That would be a lot worse.
Trapped?
Were you soldering?
Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
You were trying to help. Okay, okay.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later.
Yeah, you have to be careful with soldering irons.
Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother...
Nothing so far. Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard
It was
anything.
weird. Okay.
Shifu, have you got any lead?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you and Zhao Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Yi finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say, but let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Zhao Guang. You immediately started healing, and your bringer of pain was your stepdad at the time. Okay. Well, hopefully, I'm more worried about the emotional scars than I am about the physical ones. And if I ever get hurt, I typically heal up from that faster than, or with less emotional scars than maybe you would, so it's hard to compare, but that's scary. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks.
Mental scars. Okay.
Senior Ye, are
Yeah.
you trying to change the subject?
I hear that.
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped her regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
I don't think we can do that.
And what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Senior Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Zhao Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Let's just talk this out. Please don't get angry with Zhao Guang.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Shi Yuan gets the Death Star to fire on Ye Shi Yuan, or what? Wow. Ye Shi Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Zhao Guang, you follow after him. Men. Mwahahaha. Back at the Suibian Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Yixuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming Sword.
I don't think that's what she was doing.
Should Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk, capable of bearing the Qingming Sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunque's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Wait, was he the one who did it?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
Furry invasion, yes. The furries are here. They're going to cause trouble and get problems solved, maybe.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all!
Yeah, but that was before the Creator awakened. She did that.
From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you
Humans
know
can
all
be
this?
selfish, definitely.
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunque's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunque's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still
Furry
trying to
Nation,
forge so-called
Furry Club.
heroes out of lies,
Maybe that's all that
sacrifice.
Yunque's summit is.
People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
She cared so much about Xiaoguang.
Shuyuan.
Now you know
Yeah,
the truth,
Lu
Xiaoguang.
Hongzhuang is human.
It was all a lie from the start. Give up the Qingming sword. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Yixuan Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunque's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly. Like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Yes. Wait, do you mean Ye Shi Yuan or Lu Hongzhu?
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunque's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Era.
It obviously
The
is your
Qingming sword
obsession.
needs a sword keeper. Yunque's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Alright, but that's on you too, Yeshi Yuan.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life,
Like-
like Yunquei Summit always has.
You've been working with lies and
To
deception
achieve your grand cause.
for at least a patch or two.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Can we hear what Zhao Guang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Zhao Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Huangzhou, was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Huangzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he also faced punishment from public security. It's a rank, I think. The Shifu is a rank within their practice. So, yes, probably like Master Shifu from Kung Fu Panda. Just like in karate, I might call my master sensei or something like that. I don't fully know what the rank means. Though none of this can make up for the pain Zhao Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Zhao Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You walk to one side with Zhao Guang, Senior Yi, and Luxspring.
Xiao Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore, but being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices.
If Master Yishuan Shifu was a woman furry, uwu, ha ha ha.
I can choose
She your
to
type?
eat the things I love.
I mean, she's
and
hot.
the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Zhao Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what seems like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shi Yuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Zhao Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room. Aww.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Zhao Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Did we meet back at the academy?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke.
Aww.
No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
It's come up quite a bit recently. I think I remember. I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
Aww. After saying that, Xiao Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward.
Aww.
Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself.
Nibbles playfully on my tail. Nibbles! This is a little bit more than a bite, Onyx Fury. Nibbles!
Also, I want to do something for you.
I want you to repair my tail and groom it like Nibbles.
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I am on your side.
I'll always
Okay,
be
you're tiny. I guess get a little trim maybe or something. Yeah, I figured you'd be like nibbling the hair, the fur. I'm always here to support you, Xiaoguang.
I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Get some rest. Itchy. Alright, alright. I do deal with itchy. Not on my tail. Okay, maybe on my tail. Definitely on my head. I've got some dandruff. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Zhao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly toward you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted away from you in this moment. Just as you were surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Yeah, I've got some tail dandruff. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and you notice Yushuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Zhao Guang and Senior Yi, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Gives cream. That'll help a little bit.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects
I need
of the sword,
cream on several big parts of my body, okay? Especially the head, a little bit on the tail.
It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart, however. I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou. or Yunquei Summit?
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hengzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their action.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit as well as Wise also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before. Gives entire body, head, and tail, and feet cream. Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
The cream only helps so much.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought.
Yes.
Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
You feel your phantom tail endears.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Have you ever thought of dressing up? Cosplay?
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice.
Wags your
No matter
foxtail
what happens
happily.
next,
Nice.
I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Guang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
You need fox ears and foxtail.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Nice.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Limnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Really?
As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
Or you can act like Tailless. I like Tails, okay? They can allow you to show your emotions really
this channel
nicely.
of communication will certainly make things much easier for us.
And they're
Thank
fluffy.
you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Erdu begins.
Mobile squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
This is like when we faced Bringer back in 1.0 patches,
Doing what the Hollow is precisely our duty
where they
as
bring
Hollow
in all of
special
the different
operations.
big units back as a big collective.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Zhao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Kick the butt that kicks yours. You can count on me. We'll do our best.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their final mission objectives at one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. Let's break down this for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma fields in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone will be mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Ju Fufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the Test Suite Site ruins, with Pang Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat capabilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dailin. Foxseer here will help. And then there's us, Ye Xingguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Zhao Zhao. If we work together, we can even defeat the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Let's go now. Alright, let's hope we can do this.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xingguang. I've always envied you.
My Fox character... Oh! Oh no! That makes you an honorary MiHoYo character if you lose your tail. It happens to a bunch of them.
Huh? You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus.
What?
That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dailin can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Yeah, she keeps her ears, but she loses her tail. Maybe you can get a stick-on one.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
It is pricey? You mean to lose your tail?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right.
So, in my lore, I come from a world where you can modify your body by just having a tail stuck on with alchemy. There are distortion fields which... Oh, it's pricey to get a tail. Yeah, I know that. I got a pretty good tail. I showed it on the stream for the convention a week ago. So if you saw that, you might have seen it.
This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist.
But in my world, you can get a
No
tail
one has the right to
attached to
deny
your body
existence.
if you ever lose it.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Oh, you didn't see that part. Well, maybe if I get done quickly, I'll bring up the pictures again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing.
Remember who you are.
My descent.
Your true self.
Remember who you are.
O child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I've heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Finally found you, lot.
You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hand.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Just following orders. Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao Zhao...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
I see edge.
Radiant cloud!
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. If you know what's good for you, you'll handle...
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Zhao Guang is right. We won't hand over the Qingming sword.
Xiao Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. What's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, who must have been... Why are you just standing there? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's order?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops,
That's none of your concern.
you're really willing to throw away everything you worked so...
That's my decision to...
How foolish. It seems the so-called in that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take... Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Aww. The rabbit finally stepped up under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma. An illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
Okay, what's going on X Fury? Fa la 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 wink moo?
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Yes, okay. It's just being random. I recognize that.
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine now. I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw, as we mentioned before. Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious, no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Without Zhao, I can't do the combo.
Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Up here?
As if taking revenge against humanity. Well, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Oh? Revelation retrace. Ah, this thing.
So, thanks to Initiation 1.
And I can hop around here.
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
What is that? Ah, another corgi.
With a pure
But a
heart.
little,
Is all this stuff
a
around
little
us
sad.
really or-
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Looking so adorable. We should definitely purify them first. Hold on, you only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the Curator. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Whitebay Peninsula now.
You're worried?
Can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
The
Alright. Getting close. Not worried. Okay.
We can use that crane to go further down.
Obviously.
But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
With that screaming, anxious emote. Not worried.
Let's give it a try. Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Alright, go down here.
What's this?
Alright. Hold that for... Alright. Oh, it's crying. It looks similar.
Almost there.
Sad.
Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Looks pretty rough. Want me to fix it up? Fix it up now. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
We're gonna get on that thing? Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification team.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alex. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return...
Is that a hose?
Evacuating won't help.
Is what a hose? What are you referring to?
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow.
Oh, yeah. Orphe has a tail. Orphe is the... one of the soldier girls. And she has, like, horns on the side of her head. Like, bull horns. And her tail can fire lasers.
To using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Also, we left Zhao behind. Hey. Oh, whatever. I can come back and get that guy later.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, but she's pretty wholesome.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the year.
Alright, another warp point.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Zhao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is intense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Zhao Guang raises the Qingming sword, ready to trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced
Stares
before.
at me. All right, all right.
From something ancient, something primal.
Maybe I'm horny too. Boops the snoot. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Don't push yourself. We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
I doubt it.
It's going to be difficult. But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly.
Orange, I think. Orange eyes.
As long as this terrible power stays
It's the
still
same
here,
color as my body,
Wi-Fi
like
shouldn't
the
be in
tail and my
immediate
hair.
danger.
Zhao Guang steps forward, raising her hand slightly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you.
What?
Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
Licks my ear gently. Oh, thank you.
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still...
This guy's a maniac.
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Is this lady Sunbringer as a Bang Boo?
Humanity has knelt before the storms and
You had a feeling. Alright. I wanted to love him.
a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Are there two beings in there?
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, You'll thank me for my judgment.
Luckspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, then a strange voice echoes out. You didn't trust him. Good for you.
Oh, are you talking about me?
I need somebody like you around me so that you can spot people I shouldn't trust.
I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to
What is
access the
Makuba?
data memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Ah, okay.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Ah.
Why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them.
And what was Makuba again?
Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all?
Ah. Like, Danganronpa or something.
A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Luckspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance.
Wow, this guy knows all the lore.
Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkuei Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Faithen, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Don't trust people who sacrifice everything for that. Of course. There's no such world.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Black Spring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Erase every trace of free will?
Place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirth.
Block Spring!
He's running!
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. I can't believe Block Spring actually wants to summon the creator.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishunshifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Wise say a few final words to us all, and they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lock Spring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to... I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Whoa.
Be careful, everyone. Stay colder. It's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Okay, let's take out the ethereals first.
Do your job, Alice. You're one of the best.
Can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad,
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Businessman.
My blade is already sheathed.
Crumble!
here's the Lang guy.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Got him.
Do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
As for Jufufu and Obel Squad, there's Orphe, the girl with the horns and the hosey tail.
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work. Yeah, same here.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Let's see Senior cool off a bit,
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Whoa! Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out. Hi there, Lork. We are hopefully getting up to the end of this quest. Trying to finish up the second half of the ZZZ quest. Made it back from Christmas, though I think you stopped in for those streams.
How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel...
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment. How have you been doing, Lork? I know you stopped in earlier, but I didn't hear much from you.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours, you damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Getting slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Not over yet.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
You've been doing well. Trying to build a model kit for a Zaku. Okay.
Just Bell and Shogwang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too.
So one of my favorite Gundams is Turn A Gundam.
Counting on you all in the upcoming
And a lot of old mobile suits pop up back in that one, including old Zaku's. Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination. But when they show up, they get pulled up by the Earth forces rather than the moon or the space.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Zhao Guang and Belle's side, the air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
Hey, no problem. Basically, I think everything is continued like you might have expected. We got a check-in from all of the other squads in the Hollow.
But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will affect you.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Zhao Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her moves are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword, and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion,
Ashwo shows up!
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Yi, Zhao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Zhao Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Zhao Guang and Zhao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
After a while, you finally catch up with Lock Spring. Still trying to resist, if you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. Someone got excited. Yeah, I mean, We were without Zhao Zhao for a while. And the rest of them. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shunguang. Yeah, go away, wannabe Makuba. So, I thought people called him Kuma. Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that, even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword. Destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming sword keeper who'd already lost their 5 senses. Yeah, Monokuma, okay. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ying Shuguang's senses. So Zhao Guang losing your senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Teacher is different from you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you'll understand. Tailsplash has been saying I should do a Danganronpa playthrough quite a bit.
We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Such a large piece of my ore.
Over here. Oh.
How do you find these stones?
Ah. Bring back the boulders.
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp.
Mind and body as one.
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption.
Entering a new area. Getting close, I know it.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Is that a creator's egg?
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again.
Playing Danganronpa would explain why you have trust issues. Understandable. Black Spring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Locke. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Locke Spring I know. Gentle and kind, but why? Why do you want to awaken the creator in the first place?
Godzilla, is that you?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Oh, we're getting a backstory? Locke Spring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Oh no. Locke Spring's gaze grows distant as it feels almost as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath an laden sky. Surrounded by ruins and cries of despair, Locke Spring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Locke Spring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Locke Spring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
Your stepdad and mom and your oldest brother also gave you trust issues. Yeah, I seem to remember hearing about that beforehand, though I don't remember the specifics. Please let the little one eat first. The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Locke Spring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him.
Wow.
The man who was my master.
Locke Spring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourself. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
What is this one? Cass plays. It's a cat mage wielding fire from behind itself. What the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disaster. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
Ouch.
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
Go Zhao.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it
for us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Is that crazy, Corgi? Twitching your eyes at this Lockspring character who is obsessing over destruction even as they claim to bring salvation?
So she...
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love, but I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like.
Nope.
But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being.
Yeah.
Lockspring, I know it hurts.
Keeps on repeating the same things over and over.
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh, here's his complete weapon system.
It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
The line is drawn.
He is going to be taken out. There he goes.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Oh no. It's too late.
Careful!
Look, rejection. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. supposed to stop anything like that.
Zhao's right.
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Zhao Guang gently pushes away Zhao's smiling, supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Zhao Guang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Zhao Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Zhao Guang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Not the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
Your mind. If you do this, you'll also
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Self-sacrifice, the purest sacrifice. Yeah, but they never actually let him do the self-sacrifice. Kind of.
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way! This is the same as... There's still time! I will bring you home! See? I got you, Senior. Sarah? That thing... it has Sarah's face!
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Dun dun dun! When enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicators. Press dodge or change to dodge the first phase of control skill damage. Press RB.
The Qingming's might. Rinse the heavens!
Haha! Rabbit time!
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Alright, second form.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
What is she doing?
It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on! Everyone, be careful!
Did I get her to another mode?
Bell! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the Creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Stop healing.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
A measure of steel slices the world through.
We did it! Luke's X-Squad has destroyed their boulder! You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next!
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, mistimed it.
Miss Minabe and Senior Yes sides made it too! That's all of them! The boulders are destroyed!
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Alright, we're getting pretty close though.
Was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power!
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland of those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Zhao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, slowing for the first time a tired smile her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Zhao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
We got the victory! Looking into Zhao Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again, you know. When I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness, No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark.
Yeah.
And extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Zhao Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Is it Sarah?
What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Or is it... I bet it's Sunbringer. You don't have to respond to Zhao Guang and Zhao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. Okay, it's Carol. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You...
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you. In an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
It looks like Belle and Wise, but that's not saying
Why
much.
do- my head and my eyes. They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Teacher.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators. Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Definitely. You're right. Let's head back
You're
first.
Right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lock Spring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its reserve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time that truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. That proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lock Spring slowly blinks, and a flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now.
Bellamy!
So I'm the one who led
We
you
are
astray?
almost done. Almost done. Did you raid me and I didn't notice? Welcome in. If anybody doesn't know Bellamy, she was one of the most loyal chatters for one of the streamers I used to follow. Tori Jarimo. Okay, you did not raid me. And Tori graduated 6 months or something ago, maybe longer. She was very dear. But, anyway, Bellamy, streams as well. And she's very dear as well. She's very sweet. So let me see. An actual shout out here. All right. Thank you. That's right. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day.
Very much welcome, Bellamy.
Courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer. Perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is true.
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Huh? Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sounds fade away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Loading? Together with Zhao Guang and Zhao Zhao. Yeah, I know, I was like, what? But yokai is like an actual word. You return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away. But after taking a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a few moments like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Yeshunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Zhao Zhao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys, just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Zhao Zhao and Zhao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions. You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Zhao Zhao drags away the chatty Dialin, and a resigned Banyue go with her. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Zhao Guang is right here with me.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Zhao Guang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title of Void Hunter.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you.
It's as if Zhao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clear and more resolute than ever.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken.
Aw, someone is blushing.
This is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it, even if you decide to expel me from—
What if I order you to obtain the even if it means killing that—
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really—
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen,
the picture of the
today
mayor?
we stand here to
What?
commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, maybe this world is still full of conflict.
So there is the normal look
Maybe people
for
will always
the
find
brother,
reasons
Ye
to
Shi
turn
Yuan,
against each other.
with normal hair.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, from this moment on, for New Eridu...
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword. Ye Shunhua, may New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause. Ye Xuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light on the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
That moment, I finally understood why the Qingmings. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. I was wrong. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights is finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Belle, you made it. If Zhao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunhui Summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ying Guang. What an epic title. Qingming Arbiter? Special title that Mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Zhang Guang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, I am just going to get off here, because I need to go to bed, and I'll finish the tiny bit rest of this offline. Just kind of end stream, no raids, it's getting too late. Bye bye everyone, thank you for coming, I had a great time.